Hello? Okay, now you guys can hear me. It wasn't working. Okay. I forgot everything I was gonna do. Hi, hello, we're live. I remember now some of the stuff I was gonna go do. One of them being this shit. Ah! Ow! My mom bought, Girl Scout cookies today, because she went out to this morning to try and catch a sale at one of the stores nearby. They didn't end up getting to use the sale, but she found Girl Scout cookies. So then she bought a bunch of Girl Scout cookies. And so now I have Girl Scout cookies. Oh, that's what it looks like when you change party in here? Okay. Oh, there she is. I don't think I've ever switched my party in the teapot. Okay, but we got people to talk to in here. Y'all can't hear her. That's a problem.
Join me for a walk. It could be good practice for you, helping me acclimatize to the mortal world.
Okay.
Welcome home. It's great to have you back. I heard that I should say these sorts of things whenever family returns home.
How do you like it here?
To be honest, I had originally expected this place to be like an Adeptus abode. I never suspected that your design would differ so greatly from what I had imagined.
If you had to pick, would you prefer an Adeptus abode or here?
Most Adepti spend their years wandering the outside world. Though their abodes can be uniquely picturesque, they also feel like a lonely and remote paradise. But here feels very warm and cozy, and I have a nice person like you to keep me company. I've truly never experienced anything like this. What I mean is, I like it here. I will cherish this place and learn to adapt to life here.
Alright, that's good to hear.
However, there are many pieces of decoration and furniture here that I've never seen before. I'm uncertain of their use or purpose. So please take a moment to explain everything to me when you could spare the time.
Okay.
Ah, you've arrived. I couldn't help but notice how busy you are these days. If you could manage to find the time to sit and enjoy an opera together, or share a pot of tea, taking a moment to slow down and enjoy the finer things in life is always beneficial to your body and soul.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yes, now that you mention it, there is one thing I have been meaning to do. When I was a child, my father often told me legends of the Adepti. I remember that one legend in particular made mention of an Adeptus abode in Dreyun Karst.
An Adeptus abode?
Yes, that's right. The legend had it that Adepti could drift upon beams of light, ride lightning, and leap into the sky to ascend to their abode. From their lofty dwelling, they gaze to and fro, drifting over land and sea, they know not the world below. My father would have a mesmerized look on his face whenever we got to that part of the story. But though the story has been passed down all these years, no one has yet to ever see such an abode. It has always been my dream to go and see such a place one day. I would even like to perform an opera there, letting Adepti and people alike hear my voice echoing through the lands.
I think I know of a place like the one you've described.
No, really? I mean, I know that your words are sincere. It's just that you answered so quickly, and I haven't even decided what opera to perform or what costume to prepare.
Take your time to think it over.
Thank you very much. That's most kind of you. All right, I have some ideas. I think for the performance, I will sing a selection about you and your dealings with the Adepti. As for the costume, I was hoping you could give me some creative input.
You have a deal.
All right, it's settled. I'll start practicing today. Actually, why not start right away? No time like the present. I must make sure this performance turns out perfect.
Aw.
Well, hello there, my dear partner. How have you been? Remember, if you ever find yourself caught up in some strange case, just notify me immediately.
Would you like to have a chat with me?
Sure, of course. I've actually been waiting to give you a taste of the old Hazo treatment.
Is that a dressing down or a beat down?
No. You've got it all wrong. You see, I've been hanging around here for a while now. And whether it's from the more obvious details, like the style and arrangement of your space, or the more subtle details, like the type of decorations you've set out, just by looking around, I've already gathered a lot of info about you. I have deduced that not all the arrangements here is based on your personal taste. No. On the contrary, some of it is intentionally done with visiting friends in mind. As for what led me to this conclusion...
Amazing. You really are quite the detective.
Oh, using a compliment to change the subject, are we? It appears you have some secrets that you'd prefer to leave unspoken. In that case, let me start by telling you about myself. Now, where to begin? You've already heard about who I am and who my connections are, and I'm sure you know my general likes and dislikes after all this time together. As for my family background, I'm guessing you're not too interested in that. How about this? I'll tell you my weakness.
Do you even have a weakness?
You betcha. Don't let my usual rational appearance fool you. It turns out that I'm easily swayed by emotion. People have this real glow about them when they're doing something they believe in, you know? They stand out in the world like flaming flowers, and they make it a brighter place. That's why I strive to keep those people safe from anyone looking to take advantage. Call me crazy, but when I see something beautiful, I want to keep it that way. By the way, you've got that spark in you too. It's hit me a few times in our time together. I could genuinely feel it. Shh. But that's my weakness, okay? So be sure to keep this one top secret.
Huh. Ooh, the teapot salesman. Oh, I can talk to Goro?
Hey, you're back! So, what's up? Everything all right?
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah! I heard from Tubby the butler bird that she can change the terrain to whatever you want. So, could you build a really tall mountain? The steeper the better. I want it to be a tough climb. Then, let's you and I have a race to the top.
No problem.
Wow, you didn't take much persuading. Thank you. I used to go mountain climbing with my resistance comrades all the time. It was a great way to test our physical limits while also having some fun together. I have so many treasured memories. But something tells me that the chance to climb a mountain with you would become the happiest memory of them all. In fact, I would love to share every happy moment with you.
Goro, I also want to thank you.
You're too kind. All right, how about we find a relatively safe mountain trail and see who makes it to the top the fastest? Are you up to the challenge? The loser has to treat the winner to a 3-course meal, and at least one of the courses has to be dessert.
I just want to touch your tail.
What a weird request. But fine, if you win, of course. For the sake of my tail, I will give it everything I got. If you're serious about winning this, you're gonna have your work cut out for you. Right. We should probably warm up first.
Okay. Back to the teapot salesman. Actually, before I go to the teapot salesman, I should make sure I have my realm currency.
This realm. If you ever
There he is.
The one before. Ah.
Spin crystals! I'm trying to get all the spin crystals. One. I'm missing like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing 35 spin crystals. I think a good portion of those are like the ones you have to buy from this guy. So every time he's in my pot, I go and buy whatever spin crystals he has available. Okay. The other thing I wanted to do is this. I saved this for when all of them would be available. And they're all available, so. How's that one for each region? Got Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, and then Fontaine. Okay. Oh, I can't be in the pot. Okay, we'll go over to Natland because that's where I want to go next. We're gonna be doing quests in Natland today. Mostly because I am very close to being able to get all of the Pyro Traveler's talents up to level 9, but I'm missing one of the like special ascension item. And you get those by doing quests. So we're gonna do that today. I have all of the talent materials, I have enough Mora. I just need the special enhancement material. I forget what it's called though. It is called the Cornerstone of Stars and Flames. Need one of those.
Just what will we come across this?
Okay. Now let's do this. Why is it taking so long? Okay. Deliver, looking to cook up new customers. What the headache of first? I did this one. Enjoy the next season final cut. Okay. Oh, the Guoba. Greeting customers out front. This one. Followed by Chef Mao's sale pitch. Woman's restaurant location. An excellent service standards. I'm a little lost. Let's move on. Shinha's poetry to emphasize ramen restaurant's budget-friendly prices, making it go-to. Okay. Okay.
Treating friends and family? Look no further than One Mean Restaurant. Our renowned chefs bring you the very best with every bite. And our waiting staff love to provide service with a smile.
Hungry for change? Discover new flavors at One Mean Restaurant. Our diverse menu is sure to have a dish with your name on it. Why settle for less when you could be feasting like an adeptus? One Mean, where life tastes better.
traveler's name stands proud and tall goes. Okay. Did I do it correctly? It looked pretty correct to me. Okay. Something about TCG. The land where we first met. Okay. Um. Okay.
Whoa, I could buy my favorite novel.
Maybe I should save it up.
Trifling skewers, anyone?
Boss?
I'm gonna do that. Thanks, boss.
Okay. I love Shinobu. My Shinobu is actually like built too. Minus she doesn't have good artifacts, but she is built. Sort of. Okay. Sumeru. Want to get stopped by a certain lead actor? Okay. 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 This is my best attempt.
Madame Farazan, letters from the students.
Thank you for your invitation, Madame Faruzan. I've given this a lot of thought, and in the end, I think I'm gonna focus on Kasharwar.
Sorry, Madame Farazan. While I'm very interested in mechanisms and ancient texts, I'm stretched thin as it is. I need to focus on my other classes.
Hey folks, don't place all your yolks in the same punnet. Broaden your horizons today and find a new locus for your focus.
Okay. Okay, we've got one more. No, I pushed the wrong one. Damn it. No! A champion duelist, the president of Spina de Rosula, world famous match could do, and even Lady Farina herself. What I found out I've been working with? Oh my god, all my favorite characters. Oh my god. Really all my favorite characters. Okay. Members of the tabletop troupe making part in Clarand. Counter. Oh my god. That looks like it's the last one. Okay. Oh, what? Okay. This looks funny.
Wait! Surely you can't use persuasion on plants!
Get together with your friends, adventure awaits!
I wish that whole thing was scripted. Finding anything to criticize? It's just D&D, but Genshin version. Oh, now we can go talk to him. Okay. Hello, my gallant adventurer friend. Call me the great editor, good sir. I'm glad you didn't find the filming boring. Some self-reflection would have been in order otherwise for spending our precious time together on something dull. I mean, we don't get many chances to meet. Tracking down a world walker like yourself is no less challenging than pulling stars out of the sky. Sometimes, like now, I could bump into you in a cafe, but other times I could ask everyone about your whereabouts and still come up empty-handed. The good news is that I'm sure to hear a new, thrilling tale of your travels every time we meet, so our encounters are never boring. But the bad, well, we can never know if any given meeting might be our last. I'll swing by to see you more often. Alright, whatever you say. Any more grousing and I'll turn into some of those empty nesters you see in public service announcements. I'm almost done working with these commercials. After this, it's nose to the grindstone. I'll start work on my next film. Let's keep chasing our dreams even as we go our separate ways, eh? I will. But still, let's have a meal somewhere together, should you have the time. If you'd prefer not to dine in Fontaine, that's fine too. Good Hunter, One Mean Restaurant, Lambet's Tavern, and the like. And if you want to go picnicking or big game hunting, I'll find a way to keep up, somehow. Anyway, please keep in touch. Okay. Back to Natlan. Let's see. What Natlan quests do we have here? What the fuck? The volcano went off. Oh, does the volcano get added in the next update? Oh, I'll be so happy if it does. I think I broke my Chrome. Or not my Chrome, my Opera. Hold on. Everything's breaking. Okay, there's a lot. Oops. Okay. Let's try this one. Struggling. Ow. There it is. There's something shiny. It's a shell! I need one more of these. Anyway. Hey there, Wahine. Impeccable timing. You talking to us? That's right, you're Outlanders from far abroad, yes? I've got something I'd like your opinion on. From the perspective of a guest, have you ever thought that the life of the people of the Springs lead is too laid back? What do you mean by that? Well, something you should know is that our ancestors were warriors famed throughout the land. Uenuku, the Treader of the Rainbow, Tupac the Giant, renowned heroes all. But nowadays, mention the people of the Springs, and people assume you're talking about hot springs. Well, people also think about music, and about delicious fruit juice. That's all the same to me. This easy living will see our fighting spirit vanish in time, mark my words. This can't go on. That's why I told little Amina that we've gotta build a training ground to stoke that spirit once more. So what did she say? I don't get what you're saying at all, but if it's interesting, we'll go along with it. So this is it, the great training arena of the people of the Springs. Great, you say. And that's where you're underestimating the genius behind this design. Wahine, did you think these were just simple wooden racks? And what are they, if not that? Well, these racks are used in surfing training, which makes them far from ordinary. So they were racks after all. And speaking of which, doesn't that make your training surfing practice? How's that got anything to do with fighting spirit? That's where you're rating surfing too low. Winning heart is as hard as conquering the tides. But bet you're remembering that famous quote from the great hero Uenuku right about now. Hold your horses right there, man. Never mind if you made that quote up or not. Forget fighting spirit. Is this even all that related to surfing? Do the details matter? We hone our surfing skills to sharpen our wills. That's a long-standing tribal tradition and not to be abandoned. And now that we're here, my good Outlander guests, want to try out some surfing training sometime soon? Why not now? Because this training ground isn't ready for use yet, and if you must know why, Wahine, you've seen those flow current birds, eh? They've got thick skin and sturdy flesh and don't get hurt even if you boop them into the air. On the flip side, if new hands get booted into the waters by them too often, they might lose interest in surfing altogether. Couldn't you consider this a special feature of this training ground? That's a great idea, really. Let me think. For example, if we could lure one of those big, fierce flow current birds to the first rack, it could knock a newbie back to the starting point in one hit. While veterans who have mastered surfing would know how to get around it or use their strength to knock said birds into the air. Yes, the cruelty of surfing made manifest. Still, Lil Mina would like the site to be open to a larger audience, so I'll save you a suggestion for when we design a second one. That sounds kinda dangerous. You sure this is a good idea? Anyway, we just need to chase those flow current birds away, right? That way, this training ground can operate normally. Aye, that'd be great, Wahine. Let's see, what should we do for someone who's helping to set up our great training arena of the Springs? I got it. Here, you can have this. Oh, it's so pretty. Alrighty then, Lumine. Let's help get these birds out of the way.
Let's ride!
How am I supposed to... Okay. I'm at a loss.
Carving waves!
Do I just assault them time and again until they go away?
Faster!
I don't know what I'm doing. I did it! By just harassing them. Oh there, have you driven all those slow current birds off? Awesome, good job, Waheen. That squares our basic prep anyway. Basic prep away. Now we can start testing our great training arena. Well, are you ready? Alright, let's begin. Mighty straightforward of ya. Now that's the spirit our people lack right now. That's the spirit our people lack right now, you know? Righty then, I'll make the preparations now. Oh.
Carving waves!
Oh. I don't have stuff. Hold on.
Let's ride!
Such skill. If all our kids were half as nimble as you, Waheen, they wouldn't need training. And here's the shell you were promised. Take it. Yeah, just glad we could help. Still, now that you finished testing, I've realized that there's a serious problem. Huh? What would that problem be? Don't you think this is just a real regular surfing spot? And what did you think it would be otherwise? Well, you see the spirit doors over there, Waheen? When Amina and I were discussing this whole affair, those old phlogiston devices still operated normally. If they could still be used to activate those spirit waves, we could have ridden them straight up to the rainbow, just like Uanuku once did. I see. It's just a shame that these devices don't work right anymore. Normally there should be inscriptions regarding the repair of these ancient phlogiston devices near them. Maybe these are exceptions. And I'm a whole bunch of things, but phlogiston scholar isn't one of them. So I've got to call someone else in to fix this later. Speaking of that, Chikia probably knows how to fix these, right? But we don't know where she is right now. Anyway, you have my thanks, Waheen. And that's kind of a shame. Why don't we snoop around the area? Maybe we can find some way to fix some spirit doors.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us. Woo! Ah! Faster!
No, this would just be easier if I did this. That the spirit scripts may not into different colored shells and attach such shells to the to read, but seemingly we can fix nearby spirit script by sticking shells to it or something. I was not sure why, but her motivation is bleeding out a bit right now. Okay. Oh, I didn't expect you to actually fix those doors. You've got a spirit, alright, lots of it. How should Paimon put this, though? We reactivated devices, but Paimon thinks they need partial readjusting. Any ideas? No worries, leave those details to me. You just come back around tomorrow, alright? Wait until the following day. You're back. Behold, the ultimate enhanced great training arena of the Springs. What do you think, Waheen? Ready to hop aboard a spirit way? Alright, let's begin. Alright, let's not wait longer than we need to, eh? Oh, God.
Let's ride!
There we go. I jumped over it. Okay. That's not ideal.
Carving waves!
I still jumped over it. Okay.
Need a surfboard? Let's ride!
Maybe there's another way to get it. I'll just continue on, I guess. Okay, we'll just continue. Leave me alone. I can't get it. Whatever. Did I miss the alt gold one? Okay. Ow. Huh, seems like the spirit way is shut again. Oh, no worries, no worries. It was fixed once, it can be fixed again. You just enjoy yourself, Wahine. Our current training arena is meant to hone young people on their fighting spirit in any case, so this is more than enough. If you've got the time and mind to hone your spirit, feel free to come back.
I told you. May I?
Okay. Well, that's done. Okay. There is an like hidden exploration quest over here. Wow, that's a ton of fish. Wait, don't move, Big Sis Blondie. Those are bait to attract flow current birds. Attract flow current birds? Yeah, Yue and I are waiting for the flow current birds to return to shore. Not much else to do right now, anyway. Alright, come on, Yue. You're a good kid, aren't you? Now be patient. There's no need to rush. Anyway, our original plan was to come down here to play. I mean, no one else usually comes down here other than Uncle Rango anyway. This is our super secret base, or something like that. We didn't think that these birds would steal a march on us today. And that's why I've got all this fish ready to lure them over with. Low current birds love the stuff. Really? They don't seem all that attracted by it. Yeah, could that be we're too far away and they can't smell the fish? If only we could get them ashore somehow. If Uncle Rongo was here, he'd say something like, just boot them all ashore, why don't ya? And I don't have the raw strength for that, though. They'd blow us away instead, I'd bet. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I forgot to announce that I was live in Discord, because I suck at streaming. Okay.
Carving waves.
I'm missing a bird. Oh. No such thing as a flow-current bird that doesn't like fish. Now there's only 2 left.
Let's ride!
The one just, like, disappeared. What?
Off we go.
We can manage to lure the last one onto shore. I don't know who you're talking about, Paimon, because I don't know where this other bird is.
Waves!
It just, like, evaporated. Okay, I guess I'm coming back a different day, because I don't know what to do here. The case of the crafting bench. There are 30 steps in this. Holy fuck. I've heard about this one on TikTok, but I don't really know much else other than that it's really long and funny, I think.
Let's ride!
Water and earth, wind and fire, craft from me what I desire. Is Paimon hearing things, or did that crafting bench just sneeze? Water and earth, wind and fire, craft from me what I desire. Back to normal now, it seems. Paimon thinks we're better off not using this weird crafting bench. I mean, so you won't be needing it then? In that case, don't mind me. But this one's really odd and stuff. What do you mean? Don't they all look like this? Don't worry, I won't be too long. The young lady submits materials required for the recipe, and you exchange some words with the potion. While the potions are being synthesized, you learn her name, Sumac, and learn that this is her first time at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. See? Nothing wrong with it at all. Alright, maybe even crafting benches can feel under the weather sometimes. That's a good one, Paimon. Saurians or humans can be out their game, sure, but a crafting bench is just an object. Oh yeah, speaking of which, would you two have time for a friendly sparring match? I'd like to test a potion I just made. It's said to help with adjusting your current state. If it works, give me the recipe, would you? No problem. I know a nice clearing near the stadium. We only need to test our potion, so it shouldn't take too much of your time. What do you say? As long as it's quick. I knew you'd be up for it. Let's go then. This plate ain't half bad, huh? Shall we get right to it? Bring it on. I was waiting for you to say that.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Carving waves! Surf's up!
This is getting rough. Perfect time to try that potion. Hey, you sure you're okay? You started acting all weird the second you ingested it. It's so... Does it hurt? Stop talking for now, just get some rest. So incredibly effective at adjusting one's state. Seriously? Now's not the time for joking. Come on, Lumi, let's get her somewhere she can be treated. Stat. Take Sumac back to the stadium and have her properly treated. Thank you, Lumine, Paimon. I feel much better now. I'm just glad you're okay. You scared the stuffing out of us. It could have been a tricky misunderstanding to clear up. Exactly. Now that Paimon thinks about it, if that had been some kind of poison, we might be taken for murderers. Oh, it's fine. Not to brag or anything, but I've been in superb health since I was little. Why, I can count the number of times I've fallen sick on one hand. This is no biggie. Poison isn't exactly a common cold. True enough, though I'd say the formula of the potion was fine. It certainly isn't a poison at any rate. You mean you got it from a trusted source? No, I bought it from a merchant named Sung Koyak. He only comes out after sunset, and it just happened to be night when I ran into him. How lucky. Lucky? That sounds super suspicious. You totally got scammed. We've got to find that liar and set his pants on fire. There's no need for that, really. I trust my eye for people. He's no charlatan. Could it really be that the crafting bench is having an off day? There's a good chance of that. That being the crafting bench, I mean. You haven't been the only victims thus far. Mr. Hempek, thanks for your help earlier. No sweat. Treating those who are injured is one of my duties. Regarding the crafting bench, have you ever heard about the locusts? First time for me. It's fine if you never heard of them. We logistics people have never really cared about being praised or being recognized like the true warriors. As far as we're concerned, ours is still honorable work. In the past, the Hawkwings, the faction I belong to, has always been in charge of the stadium's various facilities. Rule-abiding sorts we are, always doing our best to do our part. But we've not had many new members join in recent years. We've got experience on our side, but even the best can't be everywhere at once when there's so much to do. Can't say we've made no mistakes either. Eventually, after taking the opinions of various parties into account, Speaker's Chamber ruled that we should regularly hold a tournament in which all factions could participate. The winners would earn the right to carry out our noble work. We were unfortunately beaten and have temporarily lost that honor. Our successors were the Locusts. They run the show quite differently. If they'd gone and given the work their all, I'd have no gripes, but, and I'm putting this as generously as possible, I've never seen a bunch of louts as hellbent on profit as they are. And in the latest tournament, we Hawkwings encountered an unusually high number of accidents. hamstrings our performance. And many were linked using alchemical potions, just like what happened to Sumac. I've been thinking that they've done something to the crafting bench. Before they were just targeting us Hawkwings, but now others have gotten involved. They've gone way over the line. You say that, but we've only just heard of them. We've only just heard of these factions. It does sound like you've got some serious beef, but yeah, without evidence, even the speaker's chamber has its hands tied. It's all my fault. If only I'd been more vigilant. The reason we missed out on collecting hard evidence before is because I never imagined they'd stoop to such low-down, no good, dirty tricks. I know this sounds crass, but thanks to Sumac's injury, we now have a chance to investigate this affair. You're an outsider, a third party to this whole conflict. With you as our witness, we'll be able to expose the Locust's perfidy, not just for our sakes, but everyone's. I get where Mr. Hamepeck's coming from. If the factions in charge of public amenities are up to no good, we're all in trouble. But my testimony alone won't cut it, will it? If we go back now and check out that crafting bench out. It's already too late. The Locusts are a tricky bunch. It won't be that easy to unmask them. To be honest, the fact that an outsider to our conflict was injured was a happy accident. Whatever the case, there's no doubt that any trace of tampering will have been scrubbed clean by the time we investigate the crafting bench. And you seem intimately familiar with how the Locusts operate. Of course, they're our rivals, the ones who stole our glory from us. Anyway, since there's no tournament on today, I'm going to collect testimony from some previous victims. Would you two mind coming along? Oh boy, is that drudgery I smell. You'll be rewarded generously. This I guarantee. Guess we just can't refuse requests for help, can we? You rest here first, Sumac. We'll meet up with you again once we have the evidence we need. Alright, sorry for dragging you two into this. Don't say that. If you had to blame someone, then blame the Locusts. Yeah, so we're doing this for the good of everyone. That's right, what we do for the benefit of all, and it is a good thing indeed. Anyway, no time to lose. Let's go down to the outdoor training grounds and collect some testimony. I think I'm gonna switch my party real quick. Hold on.
Stay close and you will live.
On my Natlan party.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Because these guys can traverse a lot easier.
Let's burn this breeze.
Hey Ogun, it's been a while. You still remember the crafting bench incident? Just wanted to hear what you have to say about that. Seriously, you're still hung up about that? What's the point? Don't you worry, I've got my ways. Is your way relying on outsiders to interfere? What the fuck? And here we see dissent in its natural habitat, slaying a cause so the foe need not. Sorry, I know we're not making the best account of ourselves. Outsider you are, and outsider you remain. However, pass my training. Prove yourself worthy of my trust. Ask again after that, and you'll get your answers. Wait, aren't we here to get testimonies? How did this turn into a test of strength? Sorry, can't help you there. We Hawkwings have traditionally prized strength above all else, and Ogun's an art conservative even by our conservative standards. Better to just take his challenge rather than waste your breath. I have faith in your abilities. Okay then. Done thinking it over? Ready to accept my challenge? Bring it on. Do I just have to fight him? Oh. Oh, Jesus. I am gonna die. Hold on. Use the Thorian because it has way more health than I do. Go in the dirt. Thank you. I don't know what's happening. Okay. That sucked. Nearly killed my Shalonen. Well, how was that? Strong enough for you? A diamond in the rough, but a diamond nonetheless. What do you want to know? As agreed, Ogun tells of his previous ordeal, sparing no detail. Umpek, in turn, records the testimony as given. What's the use of taking all this testimony? It's a waste of time. He is no warrior who gives up before battle is joined. I will give it my all, regardless of what you say. See it yourself, then. Let's go find Pampa next. Oh. Pampa, we're here about... Oh, I've been waiting. Heard you all just fine and reckoned I'd be next. Just didn't expect to sit through one of Ogun's old grumbler lectures first. Nice, that saves the trouble of explaining. You can start anytime. We'll write it all down. Oh, no need to be hasty. Pass my training, prove yourself worthy of trust, and ask again after that and you'll get your answers. This again? Why? Don't you think you learn a lot just by watching others overcome obstacles? And if you don't think so, I sure do. As such, I too would like a chance to learn from you. In return for my testimony. Can't let Ogun monopolize all the fun like that now, can we? Is that how this works? Of course, why wouldn't it be? And if you're willing, let's start now. The sooner the better. Okay. Amazing. Simply amazing. We can get down to business now, right? Of course we can. I'm a man of my word. I'll tell you all I know. Grandpa vividly recounts the mishap he encountered before, which Impact records in a more concise form. Thank you for your testimony. With this, we're one solid step closer to reclaiming the honor that is rightfully ours. Really, he sure did a great job telling the story, but as for how useful it'll be... Hey now, that's where you're mistaken, little miss. Form is about decorum, and decorum is crucial, you hear? Crucial. But in case you've never heard, stay a while and listen. Can we just go now? Then it's time we find Anela. She should be with the people of the springs at this time. Before that, we follow Handpeck to a secluded spot. What's with all the mystery? Well, this friend is special. Sorry for the wait, Tozan. About that thing we agreed on earlier. Well, I'm here now, aren't I? Sure was a pain in the neck to squirrel these things out from under the noses of my faction mates, though. My thanks. I'm afraid we'll have need of you in the future, too. Aw, come on. This is for everyone's benefit, isn't it? Yes, indeed it is. You're a good fellow, worthy of respect. Until you showed up, I'd never have thought that a locust would go against their own faction's interests. To be honest, it breaks my heart to know that some of us have sunk to such contemptible conduct. And yet, as a locust, it'd be difficult for me to change the status quo. Some external help is quite welcome indeed. Wait, so you're helping the Hawkwings on the sly, then? Wouldn't that make you a traitor? Why put it in such harsh terms? Are our goals not aligned? To expose evildoers and see them punished? Well then, the hour grows late, so I'll be taking my leave. If you need anything else, just contact me. Good luck to you. Tozan leaves without a sound. So, what he gave you was... intel on the Locust, of course. It'll buttress our testimony all the more. Honestly, I'm glad to know that reasonable people like Tozan still exist in that swarm of locusts. Alright, let's keep gathering evidence. We can't let his goodwill go to waste. We'll find Anila over with the people of the Springs.
Let's burn this breeze.
Found you at last, Anila. Would you reconsider the matter I wrote to you about? Stickier than a tick you are, chasing me all the way here? Well, what's in it for me? I mean, you are a member of the Hawkwings. I was. I may be a good swimmer, but that doesn't mean I'll stay on board your sinking ship. Couldn't you at least provide some testimony? And drown myself in the pot of trouble you're brewing? Yeah, this feels like a waste of time. We should just go back and look for Sumac. Oh, well, who are these two little cuties? Help you hired Handpeck? You could say that. Good, I've changed my mind. Youngsters with potential are just my jam. How about this, young lass? If you pass my test, I'll consider giving you a statement after all. Color me shocked and surprised. A test. Guess they really are part of the same faction, huh? Very good. Shall we begin? Bring it on.
Let's ride!
best stuff's always at the bottom.
You're quite the budding talent for sure, you know that? Forget Hampeck, why don't you join up with me instead, Loss? Sounds good, oh no. Hold on. No thanks, I still got a ton of commissions on my docket. Let's get back on topic, shall we? We're here to get our testimony, you know. That's how it is? Shame, but I did agree, so... Nayla lazily relates her unpleasant encounter while Hampeck pens it down faithfully in its entirety. That should be all our testimony squared away. Are you really not coming back, Anila? Should we succeed this time? You can invite me after the fact. You should know I can't stand men who are clingy despite being total failures. Or do you? Of course, you kids are a different story. My door's always open to you. And if you'd rather take this to a hot spring... we're busy right now. Bye. Shouldn't we go back to the stadium and look for Sumac?
Carving waves! All right.
We're back, Suma. Sorry to keep you waiting. Hey there, you were gone a pretty long time, to be honest. Did the testimony gathering not go so well? Well, the Hawkwings have some really weird rules. We had to pass tests before they talked to us, and the reasons they gave were all over the place. If we got a certificate for every test we passed, Paimon would totally be a master already. Yeah, we're definitely due for a title upgrade. I see. Shame I wasn't there to see everything go down then. Bet I'd have become a skilled fighter in my own right by now. You're passionate about martial training, aren't you? Still, Paimon's not sure the Hawkwings method would be for you. Speaking of which, Hampeck, it seems like you aren't exactly everyone's favorite fellow. Weren't you all companions once? Huh? Sorry, did something happen? Well, they're kind of detached. Like they don't care about what you're doing. Or maybe they don't approve. It's so strange. Isn't exposing wrongdoing and punishing perpetrators the right thing to do? So why would they act like that? I'm afraid that the Hawkwings being scattered like so many grains of sand is a disgrace I must bear responsibility for as one of its members. Still, I hope that this is our chance to reunite. I'll do anything to regain our honor. I mean, don't they say that the truth oft winds up in the custody of the few? I won't throw in the towel just because I'm in the minority. I've heard that one before. Well, the truth will be revealed soon, won't it? The Speaker's Chamber will judge based on the evidence both parties provide, so please, I'd like to ask you to be present as witnesses. Are you sure my testimony will be valid? Maybe I just had an accident that was totally unrelated to the locust. Also, couldn't you just get Sumac to take the stand? What would we be there for? No, all of your testimony is absolutely necessary. Don't worry, I won't ask you to act against your convictions or involve you in anything unjust. Just tell the truth. That'll do. Well, you did help me when I was injured earlier, Mr. Hampeck, so I owe you that much. Is it really necessary? Oh well, we might as well help get to the bottom of this, huh, Lumine? Thank you all. In that case, let us meet at the outside training grounds in 2 days. Outside training area after 2 days. Oh.
All right.
Oh, that's quite the crowd. Paimon's getting a bit nervous. Hey there, Lumine, Paimon. Smuck, there you are. How are you feeling? Great, thanks to you. Actually, I ended up going to other crafting benches to try that potion. Wow, you've got guts. And it seems like the formula's fine, so yeah, told you I've got a good eye. The problem must have been with the crafting bench then. Oh look, we should be starting soon. See that person in the middle? That's Mr. Tenahua, the judge sent by the speaker's chamber. The people facing Mr. Hampek should be Locust members. Only 2 of them? That's fewer people than we have. Oh right, so it really was a Locust. But wait, why is he standing on that side? It's about time, so let us get started. I'm sure that all present are well aware of this dispute, so I shall cut to the chase. State your case, Hampek. My thanks for the chance to speak. Everyone knows that the Locusts have replaced us Hawkwings for some time now, yet such grudges will not simply vanish. I'm sure it also goes without saying that we are still capable competitors. If we emerge victorious in another tournament, we would reclaim the glory that was once ours. But it just so happened that, on the eve of the event, our various contestants met with mishap after mishap, and each victim shared something in common. Their accident happened after using a Locust-managed crafting bench. I don't imagine it's a stretch to conclude that the Locusts were the sole beneficiaries of the resultant injuries. As such, we can see that they had both the motive and the ability to put such a plan into practice. Just 1 minute there, bro. I'm gonna ask you to slow your roll. Motives and capabilities are one thing, but doing it is a whole different ballgame. Also, let's be real, you're not the only ones who have beef with us. You know how it is. When you've got 99 problems, what's a couple mo? You think we've got the time to go around exacting revenge one by one? Besides, I haven't heard of too many people getting injured after using crafting benches lately. You sure it's not just your You sure it's not just your persecution complex acting up? There haven't been many cases lately, but they happened, didn't they? And the fact that such targeted attacks stopped happening just as I started investigating is quite unnatural, don't you think? Moreover, there was a recent victim, someone completely uninvolved in this conflict, in fact. Sumak, that young lady over there, suddenly felt unwell after ingesting a potion crafting using one of your crafting benches just a few days ago. She had to be carried back to the stadium for treatment. The Outlander travelers, Lumine and Paimon, can corroborate her testimony, and the 2 of them were also present when I collected testimonies from the Hawkwing victims. Mr. Hampek speaks the truth. I did verify the formula was suitable afterward. I can only conclude that the crafting bench itself was faulty somehow. Yeah, and speaking of what happened that day, we didn't use that crafting bench in the first place because it seemed weird. Here also are the victim testimonies, good judge, that I gathered together with Lumine and Paimon. If you would, you 2. Pass the Hawkwing's victim testimonies to me once you're ready. Well, it certainly appears that this is no groundless accusation after all. Any objections, Eats Queen? Alright, so let's just say that the crafting bench we're responsible for has malfunctioned. That, at most, amounts to, what, negligent management? I mean, not like we hogged all the glory for ages like the Hawkwings, so we're a bit lacking in experience. Some mistakes are bound to happen. Gotta give us newbies a chance, right? As for our forerunners, we've got nothing but respect for them, but accusing us of sabotaging them, now that's just too much. How about this? We'll actively discuss compensation with those who suffered losses due to our oversight. Will that do? Don't think I'm blind to the straw men you're propping up. You clearly deliberately targeted us Hawkwings. There's no way this was unintentional or the result of some kind of negligence. And do you have proof of malicious intent? Don't you think you can get that from the victim testimonies? Of course I do. In fact, I've got intel from within your little gang. See the loach pearls on this invoice? The timing of the Locust mass purchase of them coincides exactly with that of the Hawkwing's mishaps. Now, we all know that loach pearls are not materials that need to be stockpiled in large amounts, and similar substances were found in the potions imbibed by the victims. Where did you get that invoice? From a member of your corrupt organization whose conscience hasn't yet breathed its last, of course. Judging by his reaction, that sure hit him where it hurts. For safety reasons, I will not disclose the stout-hearted person's name, but I guarantee that Lumine and Paimon were there when I received this invoice, and they can corroborate the event. We were indeed. Yeah, they even said it broke their heart to witness such contemptible conduct by other locusts. Really? And here I thought we were famous for being earnest dullards. Didn't know we had someone that eloquent on staff. I'd really like to meet him. Anyway, let's just assume the list in your hands is genuine. So what? It's circumstantial evidence. Your accusation remains mere speculation. This invoice could just as well point to some rotten, traitorous locusts using our operating funds to buy the loach pearls so they can build an artificial hot spring in their backyard. And wouldn't that be a terrible disgrace for us? Don't worry, I promise we'll investigate thoroughly and then give a full accounting to everyone. How's that? How unsightly. Are you really going to just deny everything to the bitter end? More like your evidence just doesn't cut it. How about this then? This picture clearly shows someone tampering with the crafting bench, with a chest full of loach pearls next to them. That person sure looks familiar. Isn't that you, Sumak? Ah, so it is. What a coincidence. Sure is. Didn't expect it to move from you, to be sure. But please, everyone, think for a second. Is this stuff actually proving his claims, or is it simply more of the same old circumstantial evidence? Even if this picture could prove that someone tampered with the bench, can you prove that person to be a locust? And if I said that this picture was given to me by a locust, just like that invoice? Well then, would you, Lumine, and Paimon be able to vouch for that? I cannot. This is the first time we're seeing this picture, and judging by your reaction, Sumak, this is your first time as well, right? Nope, never. Sorry, Mr. Hampeck, but we can't give false testimony. So, does this stout-hearted person you speak of truly exist? Or did you conspire with those fellows over there to invent this story out of whole cloth? We're a united lot, we locusts. Is that not how we overcame you scattered hawkwings? I find it difficult to imagine that we'd have a turncoat amongst us. We take on almost any request, but we've got principles too. We wouldn't lie at a time like this, right, Lumine? Though it does seem that the locusts are not above suspicion, this is not enough to make a final judgment. If your stout-hearted special friend could testify in person, Hampeck, that would make things much simpler. You claim that there's no such person, yes, Eats Queen? Absolutely, there's no way a traitor exists among our ranks. Well, since this has reached an impasse, there's no point in continuing. Unless you have something to add, Hampeck, let's call it for today. So, before we adjourn, please submit the evidence you just presented. Locust purchase invoice. Looks like this is the end of the line, Hampeck. No, we can still... Mr. Tenhua, I'd like to identify the locust member who provided me with the intel. Wait a minute, that's not a good idea, is it? Before that, I hope that the speaker's chamber can extend protection to the person I'm going to identify. That will be no problem, yes? We can consider it. This crafting bench affair is an affair neither big nor small, but the speaker's chamber nonetheless hopes for a straightforward end to the dispute. If both sides agree to this, I assure you that we will not allow any acts of retaliation from the locusts. Of course he'd agree. He said it himself that our goals were aligned, to expose evildoers and see them punished. In fact, I believe that he came here today precisely because he agrees. Isn't that right, Tozan? You hear that? He named you the traitor. Well, that's trouble. I've got no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Hampeck. I know you're in a hurry to find some way out, but you've got the wrong guy. What? What's wrong with you? Didn't you give me the crafting bench picture yourself? That facility is managed by the locusts, so only you could have taken that photo. Well, that's just the thing. I checked that photo, and the crafting bench in it isn't under our management. Time was getting lost already. We first met Sumak at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame, didn't we? That bench must have been the one there, right? Exactly, I remember it clearly. That was my first time at the stadium, and I was happy to make good friends, only to meet misfortune not long after. So, can we take that to mean that the crafting bench was a fake, then? A fake crafting bench? How can that be? Well, if people can fabricate evidence, is a fake crafting bench that unbelievable? You know, other than the question of motive? I mean, it's not like someone would pour effort into a fake crafting bench with which to frame us locusts, not caring if they injured an innocent passerby in the course of fabricating their evidence. before attempting to use scummy tricks to try and create internal strife between us. What about the invoice? Lumine and Paimon were both there when you handed it to me on the tournament rest day. They can vouch for me. Let's not think too hard about Tozan's change in attitude first. Let's just tell the truth. We did indeed see him. Wait, you mean when the day we had no tournament on? Well, that's weird, because dear Judge Mr. Tenehua, I clearly recall we were soaking in a hot spring on the People of Spring's turf that very same day. What? But we saw him, and so close to this place, too. Hey, now that's crazy talk if I've ever heard of it. How can one person be in two places at once? But I had to take a guess based on certain someone's nature, and the one you saw might have been a fake. I mean, with the crafting bench a fake and the witness a bust, are we sure we can trust the invoice? Are we sure it's not all nonsense? I'm sure everyone here can figure it out. This is all a frame-up. A frame-up? That's right, whether the crafting bench, the injured sumac, Lumine and Paimon, who were roped in as witnesses, you orchestrated all this yourself, didn't you, Hampek? You know that the scattered hawkwings weren't any match for us. That's why you had to resort to dirty tricks. Shame, though. You were destined to fail the moment you decided to forge evidence. Lies will always be exposed, and now everyone will look upon your every word with suspicion. It won't matter what evidence you present. Will it be fake just like before? That's what everyone won't be able to help but think. There's no credibility left in the Hawkwings, and you're the one to blame. Serves you right, thinking that you could indulge your selfish desires under the guise of justice. Nothing to say then? This has proved more complicated than I anticipated. I'm afraid my judgment will have to wait for another day. The mean Paimon, you were deceived into giving false testimony, so I shall not press charges against you this time. I'm many things, but not a perjurer. That's right, Paimon was there too. We saw it with our own eyes and even talked to him. It was him for sure. So you mean to call me, the judge, a liar? Well, we're not saying that. Hey, say something, Hampek. Or was the Tozan we met that day an imposter you put up to the job? Impossible. That was the Tozan I know. And he did give me the crafting bench picture I've been had. I don't know how he did it, though. The situation is as he says. I cannot explain the most crucial mystery, and now my every word arouses suspicion. I've already utterly lost. Hey, chin up, Mr. Hampek. We warriors of Natlan don't call throw in the towel that easily. Like I said, I've got a good eye for people. I know you're not lying. East Queen was confident when he spoke and didn't seem like one to purposely lie, but Tozan, and that's an experienced liar. But from what happened just now, everyone must have been convinced that Hampek was the architect of all this. Paimon doesn't know who to trust anymore. Now she's even doubting your words, Sumac. Is this what they call a crisis of confidence? At times like these, a little out-of-the-box thinking is needed. Out of the box? How? It's not that Hampek intended this as a frame-up from the start. Rather, Tozan saw all this coming and struck first. Huh? So you mean that, suspecting that Mr. Hampek's investigation might turn up something for real and actually hurt the Locust? Tozan pretended to help, only to lure him into making the wrong decisions so he could use the case to destroy the Hawkwing's credibility? That's definitely possible. Hello? This thing's over. A done deal. Seriously, this is getting more ludicrous by the moment. What idiocy are you gonna spew next? Going to say we Locusts brought out the judge and had him commit perjury? I know you don't doubt your eyes, but neither do I. I doubt Mr. Tenhua is lying. There's only one possibility left, which is that you all saw Tozan on the same day, but in different places. But a person can't be in two places at once, can they? Well, just like with the crafting bench when we first met, Paimon. There were likely two crafting benches at the stadium then. Two benches? To mean that the real one was still in its original spot and we just encountered a fake then? So you say it was fake, but it wasn't much different from the real deal. If it hadn't been tampered with, it would have functioned normally. Exactly, so both crafting benches were genuine. Just like there is no fake Tozan, instead there are two of him. Two Tozans? Oh, Paimon knows where you're going with this. Oh well, if I hadn't known the man himself for so long, I might have seriously considered your hypothesis. Actually, maybe I should give it some thought, I'm afraid this nonsense is not worth wasting your precious time on, sir. Oh, come on, Tozan, I was just joking. No need to be so nervous. Anyway, we're done for today. Hanpek, Eats Queen, you stay for a bit. I'll need you to come with me to the speaker's chamber. And as for the rest of you, you're free to go. I've got other things to do. See you. Tozan leaves in silence. For a moment there, Paimon thought we'd be able to, Shazam, turn things around at the last second. An epic climax. But guess not. Not that we could provide anything more than guesses, though. What we really needed was 2 Tozans right in front of us. We might actually have a chance at that. Have you heard of the story of the foolish thief, Paimon? The foolish thief? Come on, don't keep Paimon on tenterhooks. Just tell the truth. Just tell the story. Alright, relax. So there was once a foolish thief who stole a gem from someone and hid it in a place only he knew of. The owner of the gem only knew who it was who had committed the theft, not where the gem was hidden. But he was a smart man, and so he said to the thief, "Hey you, thief, I know you stole my gem, so I've nicked it right back. Don't believe me? Go see for yourself." The owner's smart, so that's gotta be Lumine and Paimon. That makes the thief in the gem. Ah, Paimon's got it for sure this time. Come on, Lumine, let's catch up with Tozan. He'll bring us right to his gem hidey hole. Follow Tozan as he departs, and catch up to him near the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Wait, we're back into Stadium Sacred Flame again? So quick, we lost sight for a second and now he's gone. Good thing he left footprints, though. I don't know what you mean by footprints.
Let's ride!
Oh, I see the footprints, okay. Tlapa. Wait, Talalapa, bad news. Seriously? What are you yelling about? Disrupted my beauty sleep, you did. Someone's exposed us. I was able to smooth it over for the time being, but... Wait a minute, we've got 2 Tozans here. Twins, as I thought. Seriously, bro, did you invite these 2 guests over here as well? And are they here to get pranked, or are you pranking me? It's you 2. To think you 2 set up shop right under the noses of everyone who goes to the stadium and didn't get discovered. Is this what they call hiding in plain sight? You 2. Pieces of evidence. We already know your secret. Come with us to the speaker's chamber and let us hear the truth. I'll have to request that you keep our little secret. Big bro, you're the one who brought this on us, so you're going to owe me. Sure. What? Keep your secret? We're on the side of the truth here. We're not that easy to bribe. Don't get ahead of yourself. Who said anything about a bribe? There's only one way you can be sure a secret's kept. Okay, I have to fight them.
Well. Here comes another.
You get that. It's such a cliche, too.
Bring it!
Carving wave! Amazing! Surf's up!
Let's fly! Open fire! Locked on! Open fire! Open fire! Ha!
You got the 2 of them in the cages for now. You 2 were small time. I'm honestly more curious. What made you think 2-on-1 would be fair odds? For you, I mean. You little brat, you're not what you seem at all. 2 fists against 4 is unfair, but you alone count for 8 at least. Don't be silly, Paimon counts 4 fists on your team, and 4 on ours. Fair's fair and you lost square. Alright, you win this round, but what about it? Sure, I pulled a trick or 2. Does that mean Hanpek's a saint? You all saw how dumbstruck he was. Everyone did. The Hawkwing's credibility completely bust. Nothing you do will change that. I've already won. Reveal my secrets of the chamber all you want. You won't save the Hawklings. That's not for me to decide. That's right, we're on the side of the truth. Nothing more, nothing less. Judging your dispute is up to the speaker's chamber. We should be fine leaving them here for a bit, right? We've got to hoof it back to the stadium and tell Tenhua. Tenhua, good thing you're still here. You tell him the whole tale. I've known Tozan for ages, before he joined the Locust even. I've never heard he had a twin brother. Could it be that he and this Talalapa been switching places all this time, and we just didn't notice? It's quite hard to believe, but I doubt you'd joke about something like this. Oh, you won't be laughing when you get to their hiding place. In fact, you'll be shocked. It's definitely much closer than you think. Indeed, this is something I must personally verify, and if that's the case, some old cases will require reinvestigating. I'll be busy in the coming days, I expect. Whatever the case, thank you both very much. Yeah, don't worry, we just don't like scammers. Speaking of which, Sumac helped a lot this time, didn't she? Indeed, and I'll remember it. Once the dust settles, I'm sure that she is rewarded. Now, I'd love to stay and chat, but as I have important matters at hand, please excuse me. Again, thank you, and I hope things go well with you. That certainly isn't what I was expecting it to be. Okay. I need to go... where's the button? I need to go run to the bathroom and refill my drink, because I am thirsty. Okay. Where's the button? Okay. I will be right back.
That I made by myself, oh, and I always do the wrong thing. broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go. I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada, fada. I fell where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up. Climbing and climbing, I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost my style. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stood still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired with yesterday. Fada, fada.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand, call.
on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous, 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. But we're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Okay, I'm back. I have a drink and I have a snack. And I did some research to figure out which quests drop what I need, and I need to do one of the Tribal Chronicles quests. I'm gonna go to Adventures Guild first real quick.
Add Astra.
Okay. The question is, which Tribal Chronicle do I want to do? Oh, you guys can't see me. Hold on. Do I want to do Children of the Echoes, or do I want to do Flower Feather Clan? Let's do the Flower Feather Clan, which I think is this one. I'm gonna do that. I should take Chaska out of my party. Because I think if she's in my party, then when you get like the 5th person thing, it doesn't work. I don't have any proof of that, but it would make sense.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Or we can put Malwika. She's fine at level 90. I'm just doing her talents
Anytime,
now.
any place.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge. Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite, but it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process.
I hit the spacebar by accident. I'm sorry, Chaska. I cut you off. I don't even know what she just said. I'm trying to figure out what she said.
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders, but it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process.
That's what she was supposed to be saying. And then I fucked up.
Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
And when you mentioned going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying, just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Actually, that sounds like a plan. Endel a Kukasaur. I already saw this coming. Okay.
Let's ride!
Let go. Thank you.
It's a Kukasaur! Oh my gosh! Is this really happening? I did it! I summoned one! I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Looks like her mood's lifted. Now to wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, those sound complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Cracky, I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
With the whistle providing the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Let's ride! Rev the engines!
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Koyer, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, We still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
That's a good point.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
We never got the chance to place out properly. We never got the chance to check the place out properly.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I can't believe you saw through it.
She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived Koyer. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Well, luckily no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
That other lady had an animo vision.
All right.
Don't fight me.
Let's ride. Full throttle.
Her damage sucks. Okay. Bye.
Let's ride.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep. That's us, all right.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo-soar. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Miss Traveler, my family's shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Cuphack, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Chaska's mini lecture calms the children down. And
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
It does smell pretty good.
Well, that's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
What?
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
What? What is happening?
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the Traveler and Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
Abyss condition?
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
Then what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again, I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
With no rambles on about Chaska and Koichi, you patiently listen until the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
This is not north, it's east, but okay.
Hey, Chaska! Hey, Alba!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you used to run away from home nearly every other day, and that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid?
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, You still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alpa? There's, something's come up.
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Oh, what a busy schedule. Guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
It'll help the digestion process.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to Eyes on the Feathered Prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utona?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
I'm a little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukusaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Can we recruit at least one of the wingless, please?
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down! I can't keep up!
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, Zunan unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Oh, it's like not far at all. I didn't mean to do that. I never changed her wings? Okay.
Burn it down!
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Okay. Oh, we get to play Chaska in this moment.
I think it should be possible to clear this spot with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Oh, she has her signature.
Hey! Monsters!
Locked up!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Actually, let me go back to that spout.
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
Oh my god. She almost died, but it's fine. I picked the wrong person!
Try and stop me!
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Light it up!
Okay, well that worked.
Let's ride!
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I think I can handle that. Lumine. So pretty. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high.
What the hell?
I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
The balloon seems suspicious.
All right! Get ready!
I missed! I missed!
All right! Get ready!
I suck at archery in this game, oh my god. When in most other games, I'm pretty good at the archery. Her signature looks so cool. Too early. God damn it.
All right! Get ready!
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
That took way longer than it should have. Because I suck at archery.
Let's ride!
Okay, that was not ideal. Oh, that's great. Okay.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Oh, suddenly I am Chaska.
Take me up!
Oh god.
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So, any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Okay. Something about it seems suspicious.
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
The what?
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Everything's on track. The trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukusaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at?
A blood-stained feather.
Season is forgotten about and peace returns to the Flower Feather clan. The next few days are uneventful, except for the flying trial preparations, which continue at an accelerated pace.
The Flower Feather clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
I don't like the merchants.
Everyone gets opportunities. I just never took the ones I had.
Oh, she's over there.
Let's ride!
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time! Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
So they're jetpacks?
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah, if our tribe, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Cuckoosaur?
You'd better believe it! Plus, you just passed a flying trial! Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Cuckoosaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Cuckoosaur in her trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
I don't like it. It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Cuckoosaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska? Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Because these phlogiston wings are bad news. I think I hit the bird with that.
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
Run! Get out of here! Curses! She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
That was not expected.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not going to keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe, so whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
I feel like she's attacking them for a reason.
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive? If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Oops. After turning to the wooden, Mutata gathers everyone.
I hear there's been another Kukusaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukusaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukusaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukusaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukusaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkan's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But
Say no more. I'm in. Chaska is my friend.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
She's quite far out there. Hold on. To adjust my position to something comfortable. Okay.
All right. Let's ride.
Woohoo! Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Casca explains the situation to Chimpu through a series of gestures.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Okay. Jesus. I was so far away from teleport points.
Let's ride!
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No!
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
When she says them, does she mean...
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all! T'Pol pays us per catch! Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Oh my god.
Don't you even think about running away!
Did I just beat them up in one shot?
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Jessica throws a malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Moments later, she explosion rings.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No! It was...
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska! Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alpa? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in. You explained T'Pol's scheme to Alpa.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with cuckoosaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the cuckoosaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the cuckoosaurs and slip some mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Everyone departs, leaving only Chimpu and Koya. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me, Mom. Mom can take care of herself. Got it. Oh, Chimpu's gonna, or Koya's gonna come help us.
All right.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Oh. Seems like you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Is he in the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story. You try to explain what happened simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Let's ride!
Short while later at Shalonen's workshop.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Damn.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
What the hell? Oh. Father and Puma. Okay. Okay.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Actually, look at that balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up!
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be...
part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic DePaul mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on DePaul all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Okay.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If things are still escalating even though we've rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Chaska explains what you found out about DePaul and your theory about the airborne workshop.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
We want phlogiston wings.
Step too far. Although I get where they're coming from, isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaurs going a step too far?
But without the phlogiston wings, I'll never make it.
Okay.
Let's ride!
Phew.
Rise with the sun!
You hurried to the trial arena and explained the situation.
Goodness me! That is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Take me up! Yeah! 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 Burn it down!
How am I supposed to hit them all at once? Oh, is it like this? Oh, I see.
All right.
Oh god, I'm dying. It's a task only Chaska can do.
Locked on!
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout! It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all!
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her!
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Let's fly!
Paimon's never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
Oh my.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
This is impressive. Oh, this is really impressive. Holy hell.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Cuckosaurs. Once a Cuckosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Cuckosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Cuckosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
That's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Take me up!
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchmen. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings. Watch out!
Oh shit.
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines! Ha! Bullseye!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Let's hope there's some useful information inside. Scour T'Pol's notes for info.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible, we could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chaska?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Sounded like a speech Alba gave.
Take me up!
All right.
Ah.
Let's burn this breeze. Coming in.
I want to make sure I'm saving all the Saurians. This place reminds me of, I forgot what it's called because it's been a while, but the, like, bird people's village in Breath of the Wild. Reminds me of that. Has the same, like, feel.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. You split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, just in case it gives us any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
Alright.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
Then T'Pol's birth mother.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flowerfeather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flowerfeather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Cucusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Cucusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Cucusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, You are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kugasar instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
Ha! You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad, because I know a few unruly wild cucosaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Alpa!
The music, too.
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon could not meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
I'm sorry, Chime. I'm gonna do something unmotherly. Do it, Mom. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! Ah! Ah! No! The relic!
Now! Where did these other two people come from?
Bullseye! Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way now.
Hey, something's up with this relic! No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve this problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times.
Oh god.
I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa attacks Chaska from behind while the relic is going wild.
Alpa! What are you...
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here. This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya! So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. Ah, what are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston power gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the tables have turned.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saiyan, we all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other...
Alright, I admit I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Mom, are you okay? Mom is fine, though. We're all doing well. I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Baby Saurian. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go, look at my reputation stuff. Chaska! Oh yeah, it's all completed. Alright, I forgot I went and got these books. Oh, here we go. Chaska! I wish to soar with her and see the world beyond the sky. Jeffrey! Okay. That means I finally can do this. Haha! Level 9! Finally. Such a long process. Okay. I think that is where... Wrong one. That's where I'm gonna call it now. Cause I've got some stuff I gotta go do. Yeah. Let's get music. Okay. Looks like Sanjin went live not too long ago. So why don't we go raid him? Okay. Yeah. I got pretty much everything I wanted to do today done. Yeah, I don't have much else to say to that. Tomorrow I hope to stream again like I usually do. I've been a little thrown off schedule because I haven't been sleeping well, and so I have no energy to do literally anything. So not having enough sleep really does a lot to you. Anyway, thank you to everyone who stopped by today, everyone who is chatting, everyone who is lurking, and everyone who is watching this back as a VOD. I hope to see everyone tomorrow. We're gonna go raid Sanjin. Fuck. There's his Twitch. But yeah, I'm gonna be over there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. I love you all. Bye.